Half a day, YouTube. Welcome back to my channel, Chandler's Retirement Life. If you this is your first time here, I'm Chandler. Welcome to the channel. Um, okay, 1 minute. All right, let me see if I can't adjust my camera here. All right, welcome back to my channel, Chandler's Retirement Life. Try that again, huh? And so today I'm streaming my day trading, and in about what is it? In about 8 minutes, the market's going to open. I am going to trade the SPY, the SPY, the S&P 500, and I'm going to be trading options. And so, kind of a couple of things that I'm going to look for is I trade the double tops, double bottoms. That's what I'm going to look for. I'm going to try to stay out of the middle. I don't want to trade dilly in the middle, something like that, simply because that's where you get chopped up, right? So uh, those are my two trades that I'm looking for today. Hopefully, I can find one that can make me a couple of dollars, and we can have a good lunch today. Let me see. Take this off. Just trying to get everything set up here. And then we'll be okay. Then we'll be good. That's good. That's good. All right. So let me share my chart. Kind of show you what I'm looking at. There we go. How about that? So what's going on today? Simply for today, tomorrow, Friday, the rest of the week here, the big news has to do with the Trump tariffs, right? Everything is driven by that. That kind of topic kind of sucks up all the noise in the room. Sucks up all the noise in the room, and that's all they're going to be talking about today. Although his meeting or his news conference doesn't happen until 4 o'clock after the markets close, right? Still, that's going to affect the market because they'll be talking about it all day today. And then at 4 o'clock, they'll come out, and there'll probably be some trading if you're trading futures. You could probably make some money there. But then again, tomorrow's open, right? Will be pretty big. And if you look at my chart, you can see that the SPY weekly is green, the day is green, the hourly is green. Things have been green last couple of days. We've been trading up, but now we're pulling back a little bit in the overnight. You can see it's come back some. Now this line here, that's the weekly low. So if we break this, then we're making a lower low on the week. As you can see, we've already done that here. But what they would like to do is close the week. The bears would close the week as a weekly lower low, right? That's what they're looking for. And then the bulls want to obviously keep that above that line. So I'm going to watch that line. You can see where here's the low from yesterday and here's the high from yesterday. So what I'm looking for a play from here to here. Hopefully the market stays within this. I'd like to see the market go higher. I don't want to see it go lower. So simply put, as the market opens, I'm looking for a double bottom, right? I'm looking for the market to kind of move down to here and this is a 30-minute chart. Look, move down to here, form a double bottom, and I'll look to take a call there for a ride back up, right? Ride back up to push above this blue line, which symbolizes where the market closed yesterday. So we're going to gap down, right? So this is going to be a gap that the market usually wants to close. So it's going to kind of move, try to move back up, close this gap, and then from there, you know, if it wants to go higher, it can go higher. But usually what it does is once it closes that gap, it turns right around and it's free to roam the country, right? And do what it wants to do. So we're looking for the market to come up here first thing in the morning. I'd like to see it get up here, make a double top. If it makes a double top, you know, I might buy a put for the ride back down, right? So I'm just looking for the market to move between these two, right? Yes, yesterday's highs, yesterday's lows, simply because the Trump tariff news don't come out until 4 o'clock today. Although I think they'll probably let a lot of it out or some of it out uh, as the day goes on, right? As the day goes on, they'll start talking about it, and I don't know what's gonna make the market move. Whether uh, Trump comes out and says, "Hey, don't worry, we're gonna lessen the tariffs," or no, we're gonna drive the tariffs even higher. I don't know, but the news is the news. Usually, somebody already knows what the news is, and so if they're playing the market, they'll get ahead of it. But I just wait for the news to come out, and then make a move. Now, you know, I trade double tops, double bottoms. That's what I look for. So let me go to my charts, and I trade the 1 minute. And I wait the first 15 minutes to kind of see what the market wants to do. Remember, the market's going to be trading somewhere around here, right, when it opens. So I usually wait to kind of see what the market's going to do. Try to identify a trend and then jump on that trend. See if I can't make at least 50 cents, if not more. But right now, I have no bias. When I enter the market and I have a bias and I say, hey, it's going to go up, I always lose on those kind of trades, right? Because it's a 50-50 chance that it is going to go up. You just never know. So I like to wait my 15 minutes before I get into a trade. Do I ever trade within that 15 minutes? Yeah, I've taken trades before simply because I see something, I see a good setup. I really believe that the market's going to move in a direction, and I can take a put or a call if it goes in that direction. But normally I wait. And today I'll probably wait because we're at the bottom, right? We're at the bottom here. And so I'm going to see if the bottom here will hold. Looking for calls to come back up. And we shall see. The market's going to open up in about 1 second. And there she is. All right, we're right on the weekly line. Let's see what it does there. Hey, morning, David. Morning, David. Hopefully you're doing well. And I'm just going to watch that and see what it wants to do. All right, let's see here. Yep, hasn't decided what it wants to do yet. It's just staying right there. Staying right on the 555 triple nickel. Go to 14 here. More puts are being bought. But I'm going to take a look at the calls first. Yeah, because of this information, looks like options are a little expensive today. I'll load those up. 6, huh? All right, looks like it wants to try to push up some. YM's moving up. ES moving up. NQ struggling. Struggling because you can see what's down here. This is the Magnificent 7 with a couple of others. But you can see they're all red because we have this big gap down. Now it's the market's job to come all the way back up here and close this gap. All right, so what I'm looking for is come up, come back down, make a double bottom. And then I'll probably try to buy a call. That's if it's going to do that. A lot of times the market will make a V-shaped recovery. And it'll just go up, straight up. And don't give you a chance to get in. And that happens. And when that happens, and if I miss it, then I just miss it. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we get a red candle. See if this turns into red. That's pretty positive there. I wait for the back side of the 1 minute candle. So they can't turn that red. So for me, it's a positive sign. It's trying. The back side of it. Backside of this 1 minute candle, when I want to buy in, my rules tell me to wait until after the first 30 seconds of a candle. All right, so 1 minute candle. So I wait the first 30 seconds and I buy the second half, right? The second 30 seconds, simply because that first 30 seconds tries to fake you out sometime. A lot of times they'll wait until the the last 2 seconds to push it in whatever direction it wants to go. Now, normally I would already bought in, because it does seem like it wants to drive this thing higher and close this gap all the way up there to that blue line. But I am looking for a little pullback. It tried to do it here, and they wouldn't let it. You see where they bought it up? See that wick? They bought it up. All green candles. So if anybody bought a call at the open, man, you're good to go. You are on track. I always look for the market to make a double bottom. Meaning you come up here, and the fourth one comes back down. That tells me that, and it holds. That tells me that this is good support. Obviously, it hasn't been tested yet. One time. This is that kind of V-shaped recovery that I talk about. It just wants to go up until it doesn't. But yeah, it's really looking nice, at least for a close of this gap. I would have thought that this would have been a red candle here. Got my morning coffee. Oh, let's see if I can't get the CNBC playing here. I'll just play it with no. Yeah, there's that one. All right, here we go. So we got CNBC playing in the background. Treasury yields are lower. Means stocks are higher. The NQ and the ES, they're breaking their VWAP. And it's just nice when the market opens and it just goes straight back up if it can make it. Can it get across this pivot point? This is a pivot point right here. Looks like it's starting to weaken a little. Just a little bit. $9.40. Got about 5 more minutes. See if they got. Hey, good morning, George. Good morning, George. Hopefully, you're not getting any nasty weather up there. We're supposed to have some nasty weather down here, George. It's supposed to just rain for the next couple of days. Just pour down. So, had to go around and make sure everything was secured. That wind is blowing. Trying to look at the news for today. It is Wednesday. Look, nothing until 10 o'clock. Yeah, I don't see nothing spectacular with the news, but it still might affect the stocks. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. A lot of rain and wind. Yeah, we've been having, well, especially a lot of wind, and then I think later today and then next couple of days supposed to get a lot of rain. Some more rain, and that's good. April showers bring May flowers, right? Get my grass growing again. Trees are starting to bud. Everything's coming to life. All right, let me see. So you asked me, yeah, where's it going to go? Well, VWAP's coming up, right? So this thing could pull back to the 38.2 because it's a pretty strong leg, right? Here, come back up, maybe make a double top, maybe break through. Always want this gap to close to be filled, just because I know gaps get filled at some point. Maybe not today, but it's going to get filled, and so it's like go ahead and do it today, so it's over with. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, yeah. So the last couple of days, I did get a chance to get in, log on, and make a couple of trades. The last 2 days, that the market's been pretty good. Monday, Tuesday, yeah, it's kind of moved in a way that allowed you to get in, such as this morning's move. Right, this morning's move. Um, if you got in with a call and you wrote it up, that's perfect. You made your money for the day. You could shut it down and go about your way. Right. Go about your way. You made your money already. Don't lose it. And so the last 2 days, it seems like it's given us a couple of good trades. It's always nice to start the new quarter, the new month, the new week in green. All right, so we're making a little double top there, as you can see. Yeah, equal highs per se. Now it's doing that with the notion that this is a gap, right? And this gap has to be filled, and so and there's the top, yesterday's top. It's almost like this is the middle, right? Top, bottom. This is the middle. This is where I always get chopped up. So I'm gonna take that off because it didn't pull back. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we get continuation and they break through this pivot. And we have surpassed my 50-minute wait period. Oh, 50-minute. It's like from pivot point to pivot point. That's kind of where the trade is, right? Pivot to pivot. If it breaks this pivot, then you're breaking out of the 15 minutes. If you break this pivot or this low, then you're breaking out of the 50 minutes to the downside. And you can see it wants to break. It wants to go up there and close this gap. Will they let it? It's always the question. Will they let it do it? I never liked that candle. Although the last 2 days that candle wasn't performing like you would think it would. A lot of people see that and they think the market's going to go down afterwards. And the last couple of days it hasn't. It just keep pushing higher. You get a fake out. So at this point, I'm watching to see if we're gonna close this gap. CNBC is talking about the gold prices at record levels. Huh? Is that a bunch of scared people? Gold prices at record levels. I haven't heard any more about them going to Fort Knox and checking in on the gold that we have there. I think at one time they said they were going to go look. I haven't heard they were still gonna do that or still wanting to do that. Not that it would matter to me. I didn't even think they still had gold. I didn't think that they had. Hey, good morning, Rich. Talk to you. Good morning, Rich. Yeah, we're going up here. We're gonna go close this gap, 561. Although I think they're going to want to try to hold it below 560. Well, we got to close this gap, and we can come back down. He's trying to get up there. Gotta try a little harder. See what happens at the top of the hour. There you go. That's a good push. Yeah, yeah. The uh, options are expensive today simply because of this meeting that Trump's going to do today at 4 o'clock New York time. They're they're going to announce the tariffs and how they're going to do it and what they're going to do. So just a little excitement always drives the cost of options up higher. A little fear. Here we go. Making higher highs. Yeah, it's making higher highs. Got to watch that 560. That level has been on my watch for a while now. Yeah, the 560 is just that number. I think the market wants to stay below. I still want to see it close this gap. And I think it will, just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. It'll get up there. So remember, that's the yesterday's highs, yesterday's lows. What are we doing? We're trading right in the middle right now. Where do I want to take a trade? I want to buy a put up here or buy a call down here. That's my setup. That's what I want to do. Every time I buy in the middle, I get chopped up, right? Because it's going down, up, it's going up, it's going down. There's that shooting star. It's going down, up, it's going up, up. It's going down. Although ultimately, I think we will close this gap. I don't know, maybe by the end of the day. But if you buy anywhere here, you might get some drawdown, right? Obviously, I use a stop, and so I would get stopped out. But if you don't use a stop, you can get drawdown before you break even again. Then you get some more drawdown. Then you break even, or you break a little higher, and you get more drawdown. I prefer not to go through that. Not to go through that. I think it has enough energy for one more push up. Can it push it up, make higher highs? One more push up. Okay, here we go. Let's break this pivot and see if we can't get up there. Up. Don't start with that again. Here you go. That faked people out. That's what I mean about getting chopped up. Thought it was going to go down. Well, still might go down, but you get that engulfing candle right there. Changes your mind. There you go. Equal highs, making higher highs. Onward and upward. And we know the target. We know the target. Oh, that coffee's good. So we know the target. Let's see if we can get there. 561. So if it will just slice right through it. Let me hear what this breaking news is. From 1.7 to 1.8 factory orders. Or 1.7, both to be the best since July of last year. So we're holding on to some of that strength. Take out transportation, still pretty good number. Up 0.4 exactly as expected. And another positive revision. We gained a 10 on our January number from 0.2 to 0.3. Now, durable good orders, these aren't fresh. These are finals, which means we're taking mid-month and moving them just a bit. And in this case, the durable goods number that originally came out was up 0.9. This improves to up 1%. Strip out transportation, still holding nicely, and it remains at the mid-month level, up 0.7%. And if we look at capital good orders, non-defense auxiliary proxy for capital spending, it improved to 10th, but it's still negative. -0.2, originally reported -0.3. Finally, if you look at shipments, up 0.8. That's the only one that gave up a number a little bit in the wrong direction. Originally released in the mid-month at 0.9, now becomes 0.8. But in either case, that's a really powerful shipments number that remains the best in a little over a year on shipments. And those are the reasons you're seeing the market tick up just a little bit. And do remember, 415-ish is a very important number, about where we're at in 10. If we are below that in the settlement, we comp towards October 18th. If we're above that, the comp gets extremely short. So we want to watch that as a good technical level on the closing areas of 10-year rates. David Faber, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Rick Santelli.
All right.
Noted, of course, we're already out. Well, barely.
Factory orders were good. I don't think that's the reason why the market moved up. It moved up because that's what it wanted to do. I would just blame it on factory orders. All right, so let's see if we can make a higher high, actually get to the 561. All right, just trading sideways there, building a little more energy, maybe to go higher. If you're on the 1 minute, you trade the 1 minute. Yeah, you see that. If you trade the 5 minute, well, you'll see something a little different. Well, that's what the 1 minute tells me. It ain't start pulling back yet. It's just going sideways. We did kind of touch the 618 or 1618, the first target. So we hit target 1. Still think it wants to close this little gap. Might be a little more. Some people wouldn't. Some people would consider this already closed gap. Either or. Doesn't matter to me. It just matters what it does here. There you go. 1, 2, 3. And then do we get a green candle, or does this thing start to pull back from here? Would be nice if the market can turn green and stay green today. Stay green into Trump's meeting at 4. All right, you would think this candle would be green. 1, 2, 3, green. And if not, and the cycle has switched. All right. It's going to want to come down to VWAP. What are you going to do, market? All right, we broke the 618. All right, we broke that level. We broke the pivot. Comes back 100%. There's target 1. There's VWAP. That's a good candle there. See if you get follow through. Those are all the VWAP buyers. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's coming down fast, George. But now it. So what do I look for here? All right, it's coming down. I'm looking for it to come up, either make equal highs and/or just shy of it. So if it's just shy and it can't get up there and make higher highs, keeping in mind that there is a little gap here, then they'll continue to come back down again. So I'm just trying to get in sync with the market of what it's doing so that I can get in. All right, we're trading at the right where I like to see the reversal, right around the 50%, 618. Although if you think about it, right, here's the high, here's the low, kind of, sort of, almost in the middle. Getting a lot of chop. So I need to really time my my entry levels. All right, so we hit the 618 and the reverses. So if I know if it breaks through the 618, it's usually going up to the 100, or up to the 100% retracement. Now we're going to come back here and test VWAP again. Let's see, is 10, 15. All right, just struggling right here. So remember, we get a lot of equal highs at the bottom of VWAP. Bottom of VWAP, come up, come back, make an equal high. Then from there, decide if it wants to do. I think more times than none, it pulls back. So I'm looking for the same thing to happen here. All right. I was looking for it to come down to VWAP, test it again, an equal low, and then move, but it's already moving. It's already going. See if it breaks the 618. If it breaks the 618, like it's doing, you'll like to think that it's going to come up to the 100% retracement. I'm going to switch over to some puts here. I'm going to have to go all to find my my Delta 70. Yeah, they're just a little expensive, but still is what you need. It's struggling, but it's trying to push higher. Figure 1, 2, 3, red. See if they'll turn this green or get 2 red and then a green. Either or. Now you can see the long wicks at the bottom. Somebody buying. Somebody's buying that. Trying to push it up higher. Struggling right here at the 560. Let's see if they get this big green candle that just pushes up. That's all they need is somebody to come in and buy that up. They're trying. It's trying to make higher highs, but it's struggling. That's always an indicator. It's always an indicator of what's to come. Another puzzle piece. So you see with this leg, we continue to make higher highs. And now we're not. All right, that's a lower high. If that stays, here we go. That ain't helping me no more. Move that out as well. So we're making equal highs right here. Can we turn this green? But this was nice recovery here. That was a good candle. All right, nice recovery. Although it red, and then chop all the way back up. Right? Keep you thinking, no, we're coming down, no, we're going up, no, we're going down, no, we're going up. So I'd like to think that there's one more push above the 561. Oh, all right. Do we get it now? Does it rush up here and spike right through 561? It's taking its time. It is taking its time. Like no hurry. You might never get there. Although I still see one more try, at least another try. Break free of that and might continue up higher. Come on, you got to make a higher high. All right, big push right here. Come on, big push. There we go. Higher highs. Let's turn this thing green. Almost. Get in there. 10 cents. Come on. Maybe this next candle. All right, bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour. So what was that high? 92. 96. There we go. Well, it's not slicing right through that. At least not yet. It's trying to get there. Trying to get there. Like 4 cents. Here we go. There we go. We turn green. We pop right through it and turn green. Gap is filled. It is free to move throughout the chart. Let's see. There's target 1. Once it's filled that gap, it's free to move. No more resistance. It's moving nice now higher. All right. Now what you're going to do is come in back tests. So what I'm looking for with my trades is I'm looking for the market to move up to here, or I can get a put. All right, or I can get a put, but I don't want to buy until I'm closer up here. Maybe target one, but that allows my chances of making a good profit greater if it's up here, or if it's down here to buy a call. So I'm just taking my time. 10:34. I gotta have patience. Let this play out like it wants to. That's like a shooting star, ain't it? But it's not red. Let's pull back a little. Back in the red zone again. We're gonna play that game today. Red, green, red, green. Red rum, red rum. Okay, we didn't hit target one. But we did close the gap. We did make higher highs. So the question is this going to be the top for the day? Is this going to bounce, come back up, make equal highs like it did here? We shall see. You can take a look at this on the 5, see what it looks like on the 5. Okay. There's the 5-minute chart, which most of you like trading, the 5-minute. We did break out of the 15 to the upside. It's shooting star. Let's see what happens next. Now I watched the 15 on another monitor. So that was a nice candle. That's a fake out. That struggled. All right, let me get back to the 1 minute. I don't want to miss a setup. There we go. Back to green again. See what this next candle does. You see it came back down to the 382 and just bounced from there. All right, can we make equal highs? Looks like it's going to do it. See if it breaks through this. But we are on our third candle. See if we turn red again. Again, it's hard to trade this. It's hard for me to predict which way it's going to go. Looks like it does want to go down. So are we starting to trade in this channel now for a few minutes? All right, let's see if it'll break through here and make higher highs. Still talking about the tariffs on CNBC. Probably all day long, whether that's a positive thing or a negative thing. And then whether it's a positive or negative for the market. Yeah. Right now it says they don't know. Simply because it's right at yesterday's open. Yeah, it's not wanting to come down. It's giving you all the signs, but it's not. Oh. All right, going on 11 o'clock. I still haven't made a trade yet. Should have made one early this morning. Should have put some calls. But I didn't. And here we are at the highs of today's trading. Just look like it wants to break up and go higher. So this is the the daily 20 moving average. We break one pivot. I like to think it's going to the next pivot. There's the highs there, so you got a couple obstacles in the way. But when we get up to the high, that's kind of where I'll look to look for an actionable signal to take a put. If it can get there. Sure does look like it wants to break out. And I'm okay with not taking a trade today if one doesn't present itself. I know tomorrow the market will be volatile, and I will trade live tomorrow again. Should be raining pretty hard here, so I won't I won't be able to go do anything. Still, I got a couple of videos that I'm planning. I'm trying to get done. More so about retirement than trading. So I gotta get those going. I want to go down to the lake to film down there. I need a nice sunny day to do that. So I will be live streaming tomorrow if in case anybody wants to jump on and say hello. I'll be here. As you see, we're just trading sideways in this green channel. And although I get the feeling it wants to break out, go up to the yesterday's highs, you never know. Another 5 minutes before we hit the top of the hour, 11 o'clock. You know, one of the things you should do as you're analyzing your trades, because I'm sure you're making notes of your trades. One of them is, what time periods are majority of your positive trades? What are the time periods where you find those setups? Usually they say between 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, Eastern Standard Time. A lot of people say that's the best time to trade, or at least to find a trade. And it is for me, usually after 11 to 2, usually where I make a trade. Because by then the market's already told you what it wants to do. And here you can see the trend, right? The trend is up. Moving on up. That's the trend. Until it changes. But that is the trend right now. I'm gonna have to adjust my my puts. See, April 2nd, yeah. $65s. We're gonna send that to my active trader. Yeah, so the trend all day so far is up, is higher. Haven't seen any change in that yet. We're breaking out of this green box to the upside. We're coming up to the yesterday's highs, 562.94. We're coming up on 11 o'clock. And we'll see. We'll see what happens at the yesterday's highs here. Yeah. So is this a fake out? Looks like there's some there were some sellers there, weren't there? And like pushing that thing. Everybody waiting for it to come up to here. These guys did it a lot sooner. They're like, I ain't waiting. I'm selling right now. I'm getting out. See what this next candle does. Does it, because it's 11 o'clock, does it reverse and come back up there again? Hit that 562.94? Yeah, it's struggling right here. All right, did we come up here and test and make equal highs? Awesome, George. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, even if you have more losses, you could still be in profit, right? You could still be in profit. And a lot of people say, "Ah, you got so many losses." Yeah, well, that's almost everybody. But if you have a good stop, then your losses are lessened, and your profits are greater. All right, let's see if it's going to make a higher high or this is going to give out. Still looking for an actionable signal to get me into a put somewhere around here. Still see a desire to push higher. Yep, I don't think it's done yet. Yeah, yeah. That's that's a good thing. And so the next step there, George, once you get good at that is now you go to start to manage the risk, or not the risk side, but the profit side. So yeah, you take your profits at 50 cents but then you start to figure out, okay, so a lot of times the market moves further than 50 cents. So what I like to do sometimes, and maybe if I ever get into a trade, I might do that, is I'll move my profits out, and I'll give it more room, always knowing that at any time I could bring my profits line down and just get out of the trade. So what I like to do is, I'll look to see where I think the market's going to go. Right, the 50% retracement, the 618, and that's where I'll move my profit to, my profit line, my profit sell order. All right, and so as it gets further down or further up, depending on I'm buying a call or a put, um, I'll let it ride a little longer than the 50 cents. Now, if it goes higher or lower than the 50 cents, then I can always move my stop up to that level, up to the 50 cents, so that if the market does come back on me, I'll still make my 50 cents, right? But I give it a little more room if I think the market's going to continue up, all right, or continue down. And then you just start to try to manage that, so that you can squeeze out a little more. Although there's nothing wrong with just going 50 cents at a time, right? You get 50 cents, $50, or else you could just do 2 contracts, make $100. But anytime you add more contracts, you add more risks. So either or. But I like to play with my sell order a lot of times. I like to move it and just maybe squeeze out a little more, maybe 10 more cents, 20 more cents, or the market is really moving. I'll move it to where I think the market's going to go, something like a VWAP, a pivot point, right? A high, and I'll do that. But a lot of times it's so much easier just to take your 50 cents, right? Take your $50 and you're good. You made it. You start playing with it. There's always that opportunity that is going to turn on you, and that's the risk. The reward is obviously it doesn't turn on you, and it keeps going to where you think it's going to go, and you make that much more money. You just have to be able to react quick, so that if the market does come back, you don't lose in the trade. That's why I like moving my stop out with profits. And if I ever get my setup here today, I'll try one of those. Because if the market started moving down real quick, where do I think it's going to go? VWAP. It's probably the one spot that you're going to get, you'll find support. I'm just looking for an actionable signal that tells me that the buyers are done buying this. If you can see the trend right now, it's up. Continue to make higher highs, higher lows. And now we're switching, right? Now that's a lower high. Do we get a lower low? Hey, thank you, David. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of, it's nothing I invented, right? A lot of people do that, right? They'll always move their stop up, and or they'll have a running stop at whatever you want. Thinkorswim allows you to do that. You can put in a 20 cent stop, and so as the market moves up, that stop adjusts. I've done those a little bit. I don't kind of like it, but if I was swing trading, I'd have something like that, but a bigger gap there. All right, it's coming down a little bit again. I was looking for this to get up to yesterday's highs. Can't seem to do that yet. So this is a good example where if you were good enough, you could have bought a put here. And obviously, as it's coming down, it probably hit your 50 cents already. But what I would do is I would move my sell order all the way down to here, right? So that I think that VWAP is going to be support. But I'm watching this, right? I'm watching it. I'm watching it play out. And so maybe my stop was up here. I could start to move it down simply so that if it does come back, stops me out, I'm still in profit. But if my 50 cent was right here at some point here, I would move it down to it. You would think it would make one more push up to here. Here we go. That's nice 3 candles. Yeah, this thing could make higher highs. Yeah, yeah. I hear you. Yeah, it's faking you out here. Just be careful. See, there you go. There's the higher highs. So that setup didn't work out. See where the first target is. Let's see what we get with this next candle here. You missed that move. Yeah. Yeah, the trend is still up, right? But again, this is the spot. We're coming up on the yesterday's highs. This is where I'm looking to buy a put. Doesn't mean I'm right. If I buy a put, don't follow me. And there's a little gap up there. Don't follow me because I'll probably be wrong. But it is target one as well. And the trend is up. So and look at that. Nothing but green. Nothing but green. Let's see if it spikes right through or not. Yeah, that was a nice move up. There we go. Higher highs. Oh, it's a nice move right through it. But is this a fake out? Here's the back side of the 1 minute candle. Holding up. Five seconds. And let's keep pushing higher. Make a higher high. Here's the 20 daily moving average and target 2. Look at that. Yeah, that's a good push. That's why I didn't buy it. It didn't give me an actionable signal. That's a nice move there. Yeah, George, that would have been a good one to get into. All right, so I would look for either it's going to hit target 2, 20, or the 20 daily moving average, or we're going to pull back here and back test, right? Break, retest, and continue higher. All right, here comes the retest. Let's see if it holds. Hold. Hold. Yeah, gotcha. So it looks like yesterday's highs are acting as support so far. All right, so we know where target 2 is right there. Yep, you're right. You could do what I do is I just right click and let's see where it's at. Create an alert. I can put alert there wherever I want. And then it goes ding. I think you could make any noise you want, any alert you want. Bing bing, bong bong. But yeah, you can do alert, especially if you're a lot of times when I'm trading by myself and I'm not on a stream, I'm doing multiple things, and so I'm not constantly watching the chart, but I'm looking for things like, okay, I wanted to move up to the 20-day. Let me know then. I'll set alert right there. That way I can be focusing on something else. And then when I hear that bing, it pulls my attention back to the charts. Yeah, them alerts are good. Or especially if you do alert on a another chart, right? If you're also watching like the Qs and you put alert there, and now you're watching the SPY, that alert hits on the Qs, it'll let you know. You can switch back to that ticker, see what's going on. All right, so we're making a equal high again here. Not to say that it's going to stop there. It's just going to make an equal high and pause. It will pause because it'll let everybody kind of think about it for a second. And it just crossed the 11:30 hour. So time-wise, that's where we're at. Market's still trending higher. Yeah, talk about like here. Turn that into an alert. Yeah. Alert with drawings. Yeah. Create an alert with the drawing. Gotcha. All right. So I created an alert for the 20. And we'll see. We'll see if we ever get that alert. And I think those alerts stay there until it gets hit. Might stay there for a couple of days. All right, so it hit a double top or equal highs. Try to pull back. But yesterday's highs is still support. The trend is still up. I mean, it's only up 0.5%. Yeah. Still got a lot of room to move. Both top side, downside. If it wanted to. And so now do we do the same thing here? Do we start to trade in this channel? I'll put it all the way here. Still struggling here to make higher highs. All right, market. 564. Yeah. I hear you. That's just like I remember an old commercial. I forget for who, for what. I think it was E Trade, where the guy buys a stock and the stock starts climbing, 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 climbing. Then he tells his boss to go F off. And by the time he gets back to his computer, it's coming back down on the other side. It's like, oh no, I got to go back in and apologize. Yeah, you know the market is really random and it is difficult. It's hard, right? Especially swing trading, long term trading. You know, it's hard. I mean, really, the your biggest advantage is just buying, averaging in, and if you have time on your hands, then you just let it roll, because you know over time and you know 1 to 5 years it's going to go up. You're going to make money. The longer time you have, the better you'll be. But when you're retired, you don't got that much time. You don't have that much time anymore. Your days are numbered. All right, so we're just riding on the top of yesterday's highs. Looks like it's going to break through here, but I don't know how much push down we'll get from it. Because 38.2 is right there. You could just bounce right here. No, we're going lower, 50%. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I re- I remember that. I remember that commercial. I was like, oh man, because that's how a lot of people felt. All right, there's the 50%. There's 618. See if it reverses here. That's a good candle. Indecisiveness, indecision. Let's see if they turn this candle green. Probably not. Right at that 618. Looks like it wants a breakthrough, though. If it breaks through, it's coming to the 100% retracement. Just slowly making its way down. Remember, we were talking about VWAP being support, but you can see it's been moving up. We'll see what happens when it gets down here to the 100% retracement. That would have been a good leg to buy downwards, sell. I mean, short. If you only knew. All right, the first target, if it does break this, right to this pivot point. And if it continues to go up, maybe we retest the highs, yesterday's highs, that is, right? Break, retest. You kind of see what pattern is creating. Another 5 minutes till we hit the noon hour.
Carl, no confirmation from the White House on this report from Politico, but the report does kind of dovetail with two factors that are affecting Elon Musk right now. The pressure on Tesla, as we see its stock price now responding to this report in Politico, that pressure has, and there have been some calls from folks on Wall Street saying, Elon better get back to the office and pay attention to what's going on at Tesla, which has really suffered in recent weeks. And then there's the political ramification of Elon Musk, and this is the sense within the White House that Elon Musk's political power may not be infinite, particularly after his involvement in the Wisconsin Supreme Court election, where Musk was not able to pull off a victory despite deep involvement campaigning in Wisconsin and the like. Both of those things sort of pushing Musk toward this 130-day time limit, which the White House had said earlier he was going to be a special governmental employee to 130 days, but they would look for some way to extend that after the fact. Now, it may be the case, Carl, that they're not going to look as aggressively for ways to extend that. We'll wait for comment from the White House.
Yeah, starting to see some movement, and even Doge exposed names, even like some of the defense contractors. I think Northrop and Lockheed were good examples of that. We'll see what happens.
So what would happen to the cost-cutting effort? The whole, let's balance the budget deficit. Let's cut the waste, fraud, and abuse. Would that continue?
Presumably that.
So CNBC is talking about Elon Musk getting back to his other companies and to leave the government stuff alone. Guys had a lot of issues. Although I think he's still the most richest guy in the world, but still. They're saying, but he went out and campaigned for that Supreme Justice up in Wisconsin, and he lost, the Democrat. But I don't see him bowing out. I think he likes the limelight, being right there with Trump. He don't want to give that up yet. All right, I'm trying to see what he wants to do right here. Pull back or not? And we just crossed 12 o'clock. I got some sellers there. All right, brother, 618. It's like it's trading sideways here, huh? You kind of see it here, right? Here's the high, lower high. If that stands, you just got to break down. There you go. It's trying to break. I was thinking it was going to break down, at least come down to the 561. But I was wrong. We break the 618. I'm always thinking it's going to come back to the 100% retracement, make a higher high. Maybe it goes up here and it tests my alert. That's a nice move higher. Let's see if it can make an equal high. I'm surprised that, with much tariffs talk in the market, they kept saying, oh, that's the reason why the market was going lower. Well, the tariff news is coming out today, and it's not driving the market down. At least not yet. Tariffs might be good news for the market. I don't know. Yeah, leading up to 3. Yeah. Well, we just made a higher high right there. Yeah, it's 4 Eastern Standard Times when he talks. But yeah, the last power hour, that could be exciting. Everybody's setting up, placing their bet. You know what? I think I'm gonna try one right here. I'm gonna one put, that is. I'm gonna wait for that next candle. I'll wait for the last 30 seconds. Just to see if we get a pullback from here. Okay. And I'm gonna move my stop way up here. I'll move my thing up here. Maybe here, down to BWAP. All right, let me see how this plays out. All right, help me out here. Help me out. All right, market. You're free to pull back if you want. Come on, pull back. Like I should have known. But I'm willing to hold it for a little while. See what it wants to do. Just need a big red candle going down. Get it started. Not a big red candle going up. No, I didn't call for that. I said down. All right, market. Come down to VWAP. I'm waiting there for you. All right, keep coming. Keep coming. Show me that big red candle. 1226. All right, let's make a lower low. Keep the trend going down. Not up, down. Yep, just chewing up the price right now. Yeah, that's all it's doing. That's all it's doing. That's why I need that big red candle going down. Now to get it started. Up, higher high. I needed that candle to go down, not up. It's going to hit my alert. Come on, retrace this whole thing 100%. Retrace it all the way down. That'd be a good sign. If it can do that. All right, let's see if the 20 can be resistance. Oh, there's that alert. It hit that alert. Pretty neat how that worked. All right, so if it breaks the 20, obviously I'll end up getting stopped out. But I had to try at least one. Let's see what the analysis says. Yeah, it's close. But there's still more puts than calls. 1.135. Trying to see if the 20 is going to be resistance here. Doesn't look like it. I feel any minute now this thing's they're gonna take off. Big red candle now. Come on, big red candle. Straight down. Come on, I need a big red candle. Bigger than that. Big, big, straight through that. That might be support right there. Break that. Break it. Break it, break it. Come on. I still need that big red candle to scare everybody. Big red candle. Come on. Don't come back up. Make your way down. This could come down just a little more. I'll move my my stop to break even. So if this does pull back on me, then it'll be a scratch trade. I just need it to move down further. But the pattern is looking okay. As long as it continues making lower lows. 12:42. A little over 15 minutes, probably at the top of the hour. Just slowly, slowly, slowly. Up, higher high. Another higher high. Let's see if this pivot is going to do anything. If not, yeah, I'm not moving my stop anymore. Yeah, just didn't work out. There she blows. Looks like it wants to come up here and maybe close this little gap. Oh, it's actually good that the market is up this high. Let's see the 1 hour. Maybe it wants to close this gap. This is the 15 minutes. 1, 2, 3. I thought it was going to turn around here. Obviously, it didn't. All righty then. So I'm going to wait to see if it's going to close his gap here. 5, 6, 7. So if you think about it, if I stayed with my original risk to reward, yeah, I would have been out of that trade a whole lot earlier and saved some money. Just another reason um, that keeps telling me, you know what, that 0.25 stop, it works. I would have been out because the market was going up versus keep moving my stop up. I just keep giving the market some money. Yeah, I wouldn't be interested unless it closed this gap. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I mean, that 0.25, yeah. Sometimes when you initiate your trade and you look at it, you go, oh man, that is so close. But if the market is going in your favor, yeah, it won't touch it. It'll just keep going. So if the market ain't going in your favor, I guess you want to get out as soon as possible. And because you can always get right back in If the market comes back, hit your stop and keeps going up a little. If you think the trade is still good, but most of the time when you see it, you're like, okay, it's one candle. And so if that candle switches on you and goes into the opposite direction, yeah, you might as well get out. Otherwise, you'll keep feeding the market. And the market is always hungry. It's always hungry. It's always willing to eat up whatever you have. All right, let's see if this thing keeps going up now and close this gap. All right, we just crossed the 1 hour. I mean, we just crossed the 1 o'clock hour. 1 o'clock in Eastern Standard Time. Let's see if that has any effect. There you go, David. Yeah, it don't matter. Hey, you know what? Sometimes burnt Pop-Tarts, they taste pretty good. You just got to wait for it to cool down. Otherwise, it'll burn your lip, burn your tongue. All right, we're making higher highs. Here we go. Yep. 105 Eastern Standard Time. Traders back from lunch, placing their bets. It's like it's going to keep squeezing and get up here to close this gap. Almost up a percent. Oops. There went my kneecap. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right about that, David. That's what I'm saying. It makes it sound like it's very positive right now for the tariffs. Because if they thought the tariffs were a negative issue, a negative thing, they'd be selling the market. And I think gap fill is that line there. Let me go back to the hour, double check it, make sure. Yeah, just a little high. I'll just remove that because it's that, yeah, it's right around there. So come back here to test this level. And there's that next pivot. We broke this pivot. That's the next one. Not to say we'll get there, but it's kind of like a target. All right, so that's for me, that's gap fill right there. Kind of, sort of, right around there. Let's see if you could get up to target 2. Yep, it just keeps going up, going up, going up. And that's good. There is nothing wrong with the market keep going up. There you go. We're hitting target 2 based on this move. See, it hit target 2 and it just paused. So, yeah, we're on it. Doesn't mean it's going to stop there. Just take a pause, take a breather, drink of water. I would think its sights are the that next pivot at the 568.48. Is like, man, I wish I could relive today over so I could buy a call at the beginning of the day and then just walk away and come back later on, come back after lunch. No stop, no sales. Let's see if it's going to pull back anymore. Now they keep asking if Musk is going to step back. Like Musk already, he likes that that spotlight. He already told the American people what he was going to do, so I don't think he's going to break his word. I think he's going to stay in there. All right, so we hit target 2. We filled the gap. Now what you're going to do, market? There is another target up here, just as the next pivot. If it wants to keep moving up. Now there's let's see. Yes, still more puts. More puts. Whoops. I'm just paper trading this this put. It's the 560 put for $67 right now. So most likely it's going to come down, test this level. It's also the 618. Test, bounce, come back up. Either continue on to this pivot or make a equal high and then do something there. Let's see, it's a little after 119. So I'm trying to think if this comes down and tests this level. It's also the 618 and it bounces. Do I want to buy a call? And the market continues to move up. Don't fight the trend, right? Continues to move up. Let me try that. All right, so I'm going to try to see if this is going to want to bounce, or if we break this and come all the way down to the 100% retracement. Looks like it's going to break. It's the beginning of the 1 minute candle. All right, so here's the second half. So I need to decide if I want to try this right here or not. See if we get follow through first. It stopped where it paused where I thought it would pause. All right, we're making a higher high there. All right. Make a equal low, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I believe they're speaking at 4 today. At least they were supposed to talk about their tariff plan. That's why I said, I would have thought that the market would have been down if tariffs are bad. But it doesn't seem that way. Now, based on what he said, the market could be down tomorrow. Straight up today, straight down tomorrow, right? All right, we're right back on the 618. This is where I was looking to buy if it buy a call, if it would bounce. Yeah, so the news is about the tariffs, right? So they're supposed to announce how the tariff plan is going to work, the reciprocal tariffs on everybody that has a tariff on us. Their whole plan is supposed to come out today. And so I don't know if it's good or bad. That's why I'm saying the market is up a whole lot. So you would think that maybe it's good. Maybe the tariff plan is a good plan. I'm sure somebody already knows it and somebody's trading the market on it. But I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. But for him, for Trump, I think he believes that it's a good thing. It's a positive thing, that it's going to bring us a lot of wealth and all that. Yeah, yeah. Or people getting out of the position. Yeah, that too. Nobody wants to be in. Nobody except David wants to be in the market when they let out that news. So one is you don't know if the news is really bad, then you don't know if the news is going to affect the market a certain way, because sometimes bad news is good for the market and good news is bad for the market. So it's hard to know. Although if today's any indication, maybe it's something positive. I'm always just like earnings, right? I would rather wait, let the news come out, let the market decide what it wants to do, and then trade that trend. So it broke the 618. I was looking for reverse, but although we got this, I was waiting for that second candle, and yeah, that doji was getting me all excited. So I like, okay, no trade. I don't want to lose again. No trade. I'll wait. So now probably going to come down to the 100% retracement. That's probably where I should have bought my puts. instead of down here. Mongolia to get a real crystal ball. Yeah. Get an 8 ball. It's very, very difficult. Because now it wants to pull back. When I'm in it, it didn't want to, but now it wants to pull back some. All right, so we're at the 100% retracement. So if I went to Mongolia, I'd have to get the Mongolian beef with white sticky rice and a fortune cookie. That's my favorite dish, no matter where I go. Mongolian beef. So you ask yourself, okay, so what is the market going to do now? Don't know. So it didn't bounce off here. There is a trend, right? I would think the market's going to come up here, touch this trend line, and continue down some. I don't know that to be for certain. It could push all the way back up here. We have to get David's crystal ball to see what that is. But if you look at the NQ, ES on the 5-minute chart, we're constantly making lower lows. So that becomes a trend until it's not a trend. Obviously, the pivot is here. Pivot, there's the 20 again. You would think the 20 would hold. So if we break, retest the 20 should hold. Should is the magic word. It's open for interpretation. Let's see if they this comes down some, and then they buy it back up and it turns green. Let's see if they could do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They'll sell you one. They'll sell you even two. Buy one, get one free. No refunds. Can't bring it back. See what this next candle brings. All right, so I'm looking to see where the market is going to hold and then reverse and start making a move upward. So you got the pivot point, you got the 20, which I really like the 20. That which was resistance turned into support. My only fear is this trend line, right? It would have to break through the trend line and continue up. Come up to there. Let's see. It's 141. Oops. All right, we're on the 20. Let's see if this thing can hold. Yeah, it's like I bought my put way too early. I didn't think it was going to get up there to close that gap. But you see it close the gap, then that's where it turned. We're right at the 20 and 50% retracement. Let's see if this thing holds. Breaking right through it. See, I'm thinking up here, other than it closing that gap, wasn't any actionable signal. 1, 2, 3, maybe that. Still, that's hard to get. Keep watching for those signs, and sometimes you think that's a sign, but it's only in your mind. That sign is only in your mind. Where's that VWAP? There's VWAP. Yeah, just continues to trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. Down, 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 down she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Break retest. And continue on down. Six, 1, 8. Let's look at this on the 5. So what are the chances that they'll come all the way down? Well, we've moved down half so far. 6, 1, 8. We break that. You got a couple of obstacles here to get through, but everybody that bought here be like, let me sell. And then they're like, no, 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 it's going to come back. It's going to come back. It's going to bounce. Hold, hold. But it's looking like it wants to break the 618. Yeah, there you go. Lower low. Let's see if it closes like that. I'll be right back. All right, is that the turnaround? I was on the 5. I got to go back to the 1. Break, retest, another retest. It's trying to move up. This is going to be a higher low. You know what? Let me see. Tomorrow's options. Yeah, they're way up there. Yep. Well, I don't know if it's good or bad timing, but there's no better time than the present, right? Might as well buy one here. $567. Let me look at tomorrow's the 3rd. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that one. Thing is trading sideways again. Uh-oh. Look at all that selling. Oh man. Is either a lot of selling or that one person really wanted it down? Yeah, that seller, he pushed that market down. That he did. Yeah. There you go. Well, kind of what it is. Up. Look at that. There's a buyer at VWAP. I got to reload my calls. Markets moved down too much. All right, let's see if this thing holds here at VWAP. Just crossed the 2 o'clock hour. 2:08. Let's see if it comes down to VWAP, if that buyer's still there. Let me try one here. I will move my thing under VWAP. Under VWAP, okay. Oh, where you at, buyer? Come on here and buy this thing up. Yeah. I agree. I agree there, Timothy or Timmy. Let's see if we could just get just a little right up. Get up to that trend line again. There's just there was a buyer here that bought this thing up. My hope is that he's still here and he's not going to let this thing go any lower. Just keep pushing it up. Come on, push it up, push it up. There you go. Get a little rhythm going. Buy it right back up. Come on, buy it right back up. There we go. Keep going. So this is a equal low right at VWAP. Let's see what it does. See if the bulls will come out. This buyer will come out and buy this thing up again. That's a good sign. Thank you, Lord. All right, man. David, see you tomorrow. Hopefully your calls will be in the money when you wake up. Just not working for the home team. Then again, if I was in puts, I would be saying, yeah, it just can't break VWAP. Uh, 222 coming up on the 2:30 hour. Maybe that would do something. Hopefully something positive. Yeah, not good for the home team. That didn't work out. Here's the 562. Timmy believes it just don't hold. We're going lower. Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, it looks like, I mean, if anything, yeah, it should come down and at least test the 561s. You get 100% retracement there. Turns red. Comes down to this next pivot. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. See what happens at the 100% retracement. Is everybody that bought here, they didn't sell. Yep, they're kind of underwater. All right, we're coming up in the 100% retracement there. Let's see if it breaks right through it. Retest. Oh, that's nice. It's a nice candle. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, definitely looking like it wants to come up there. Maybe test the 20 again. I was looking for a little pullback to try to get in this, but man, look at it. It's all green. Like, come back and test this. Oh, it took off without me. Timmy, you get stopped out or stopped out with profits? Are you still waiting? That's too many green candles. Too many green candles. Let's look at the 5. Be crazy if this thing just moved straight back up to the highs. Look, it's pulling back a little. Yeah, yeah. I hear you there. about 15 minutes until power hours. All right. Getting ready to hit them power hours. Trying to see what the market wants to do right here. We're going to break this trend line and go up and make equal highs there at the 563.78. Or we're going to break down and try to get below 560. Coming down to the 618. See if this thing breaks or it holds. Looks like it's gonna break. Based on what I'm seeing on the NQ and the ES. Try to get one here. Then get it there. It's like, psych. You thought I was going to break that neckline? Psych. Just want to see what it's going to do here. We just crossed the 3 o'clock power hours. Right at the 618. That's a good hold. That's a big head and shoulders right here. That would have dropped the market down if it crossed that neckline. All right, 618. All right, we'll see if the highs act as resistance. We're breaking out the 618. If it keeps pushing up higher, then maybe we get back up to the 563.78, right? The 100% retracement. All right, looks like they rejected it right here. See if VWAP acts as support. Just trying to clean up my chart. See what it looks like on the weekly now. That's the week. We're not making higher highs. Well, we're definitely above the low. Right in the middle. So that looks good. So the week is green. The day is green. Although we're below the highs. Still looks good. Go back to the week. Actually, overall, really good movement in the market today. Nice movement, guys, man. Straight to the upside. We've come back 50%. Some might say this is a head and shoulders here, but it didn't break the neckline. If it did, it would be 2 times that distance from here to here. So you're talking about back down to the start. But it didn't do that yet. Still got 45 minutes left. So in order for it to tumble down, it has to break this neckline. And if anything, if it hits here 3 times, 1, 2, 3, it's probably going to elevate it up higher. All right, George. Yeah, I didn't know you were still here. All right, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Yep, we'll be listening at 4 o'clock, see what they have to say about these tariffs. All right, about 7 minutes before we hit the bottom of the hour, 3:30. Want to see if this thing's gonna take off or drop down. Trying to break out of this trend line. That's a nice candle. One, two, three. Maybe we come back and retest yesterday's highs here, the yellow line. I always look for a retest. Doesn't mean you always get it, just means I always look for it. And it's 3:30 on the nose. Like it's pushing down. Somebody's buying it up right here. Look at that. They turned that one candle green. They want this thing above the above yesterday's highs. Whoa, that's a nice candle. Two nice candles there. Let's see if you get follow through. Yeah, there you go. There's follow through. So to get it above the 20-day daily moving average, which is this yellow line right here. It's making a higher high than this. Making higher highs. See if he can't get above the 20-day moving average here. That'd be very positive. All right, so it's made its move. That's all I needed to see. All right, man, I'm going to be watching Trump's tariff conference here at 4. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. China's Retirement Live saying it's a good live. Lights out.